Today, from GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, it's the AFC Wildcard Round on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL playoffs brings us to chilly, but of course sold-out Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Tonight, it's the AFC's turn to take center stage as we've got a wild card matchup on tap between the Houston Texans and the Kansas City Chiefs. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the postseason on EA Sports. What twists and turns will January have in store for us? The NFL playoffs are officially underway. This fielded right at the goal line. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The KC offense set to go, led as always by the gunslinger, a former MVP in this league. It's Patrick Mahomes.
And he comes off of a really good regular season with over 4,000 yards passing. And now in the playoffs, people always ask the question, do you continue to play the way you played in the regular season? Do you turn it loose? Or do you tone it down a little bit? I think you've got to be smart, but make sure you show the defense something they haven't seen before.
Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, and it's second down. Throwing now is Mahomes. And Mahomes picking up the first as he slides and hits the deck. It's a gain of 8, and it'll wind up moving the chains.
This early in the game, it's all about making steady progress downfield, hoping to lead to early points. And you can do it with your actual play calls or sometimes something a little more improvised, as we just saw there.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. And he'll look underneath here for Edwards-Helaire. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. 12 more yards there and another first down.
Nice little nifty play for him there. Yeah, that's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backs out of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got everybody cut. Oh, he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on first down. Here's the first carry of the game for Zach Moss. And he's going to be close to a first down as the tackle is made at the Texans' 31. Edwards-Helaire, they'll try to run for it. And he's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line. Right back to Edwards-Helaire on first down. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Edwards-Helaire on the counter. And he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19.
Not the kind of gain that we'll go absolutely crazy for, but it's the kind of gain that you need to have when you're running back in the NFL. And Clyde Edwards-Helaire, with that low center of gravity and strength, he's going to get those tough, gritty yards for you when necessary.
They'll try and run for this with Moss. And he gets this down to the 18. Good enough for a first down. If you make the stop there, maybe you hold them to 3 on this opening drive. They didn't get the stop.
Yeah, new set of downs now. Now you're worried about, just as you pointed out, not just giving up 3, possibly giving up 6. Let's see what they decide to do here, because they've got to change up what they have been doing. It hasn't been working.
And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. It's a nice pickup of 12 yards, and it gives them a 1st and goal. The impressive opening drive continues, and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line, as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
They'll run here with Moss. And he gets him a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. They go play action. Now Mahomes. And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Patrick Mahomes taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Chiefs will strike first here, this wild card matchup. The point after through the raindrops, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. So that drive spans 13 plays. And it was all capped by Patrick Mahomes using his legs to get in the end zone. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. So out come the Texans for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by their 3rd-year quarterback.
And he comes into this wild card round off of a really good regular season, better than 30 touchdown passes. And he said he feels like he can take some shots against his secondary. In fact, in our meeting, he said not only can he take shots, he expects to do it early.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks. A nice run right there. And we talk this time of year about certain teams, certain players who don't have a lot of postseason history to speak of. And here's a man right here in his rookie season in the NFL, and he's being asked to carry the load at running back for this offense.
And he has acquitted himself nicely here in his rookie year. And look, I think we both believe that the burden's a little lighter on backs and receivers than it is on quarterbacks in the playoffs. But that's not to say this is going to be easy. As fast as the NFL game is in the regular season, it's like warp speed when you turn the pressure up in the postseason. So let's see how he handles things early.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. They'll run on 1st down. It's Thomas. And he's taken down inside the 30. A fresh set of downs on a gain of 13 there for the Texans. Right back to him on 1st down. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. They'll keep it on the ground. Thomas. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. 47 yards rushing so far, and this is just their first possession. They've got a new set of downs here.
2nd and 1, and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the 1st down.
On 1st down, it's Thomas. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. Taking it in from 11 yards out. And the Texans are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. 11 touchdowns for the rookie in the regular season. He's got his first here in the playoffs.
And we know the guys on the other side of the field were hoping that he would be intimidated by playing in the postseason, but they can just let that go because he's as confident as they come. And I know that he believes that that's the first of many playoff touchdowns that he's going to have as his career progresses.
Extra point by Bass, up and good. And we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return. Now the Chiefs offense, they get ready to head on the field. I guess you could say they're kind of fortunate to be in the position that they're in, able to host as a division champ, because it's really one of the weakest divisions in the NFL.
And there's often the discussion every time, right, that fourth seed, should they actually be hosting? Because sometimes it turns out that division winner has a lesser record than wild card teams that get in, and some people think that'd be a more fair way of doing things. But I gotta tell you, I personally like it. The winning a division title, I don't care what the division, how it's ranked, it still means something to me, and I like the fact that they get to host.
I think that that's the reason you have the divisions. If you didn't just stack them all up and take the best 6 records, but there's a division for a reason, and the champion hosts the first round.
And the first rule of thumb in building a team, build a team to win your division. Beat those teams first, then you go from there.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Well, he was really focused downfield, but there was really no viable options. The coverage was too good.
And the defense really quickened the tempo of that play with their pass rush, because there was nowhere for him to go with the football. The only place he ended up, down on the ground.
So now we get set to see Houston for their second drive of the ball game. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
To throw on second down, Coleman. And the Chiefs are going to get him. That was Nick Bolton rushing in and burying him behind the line.
That's a ball he needs to let go of there. Wasn't the most time in the world to work through his progression, but NFL quarterbacks, they've got to sense the pressure. They've got that internal clock, and the ball has to be gone. And if you're not going to escape and run for it, you have to let it go before the pressure gets to you and puts you on the ground.
Flushed out right. Under pressure again, and down he goes again. Tyus Bowser providing a little deja vu. Back-to-back sacks, and now they're staring at a 4th and long. He'll send this one into the Midwestern air, and it's a good one. And this will be down just inside the 30-yard line. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like, because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge, because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
On 2nd and 11 now, Mahomes. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Going right back to Wilson. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And that's going to make it 4th down. 4th down, so they send out Trenton Gill. And this will pin him back deep. That's going to kick out of bounds right at about the 7-yard line. So well done there. And these punters, they get more specialized and better each and every year, don't they?
They sure do. And now it's really not the American punters. It's the Australian punters with their kicking academies and that flat drop and just kind of kicking the nose of the football. They're able to almost stop it where they want to, like a good golfer can check one up.
He's going to loft one deep left side here. Second quarter action, 1:56 remaining. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And his throw here is incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Up the middle they go. Thomas. And they're going to get him down shy of the 1st at about the 13-yard line. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. A big kick there. We'll call it 56 yards on the punt. And it's Chiefs football, 1st and 10. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Mahomes' throw here going to be caught by Wilson. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Over the middle, complete. It's Williams. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. Now before this second down play, we'll get whistles and a timeout, as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. Looking to throw again on second down. Mahomes. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. Mahomes looking to throw on 3rd and 2. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. The escapability in evidence there as that one good for 15 and a first. They fake the give. Now Mahomes. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. McPherson's kick is good. And they take the lead here now at 10-7. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
So we're at halftime of this AFC Wild. A look around the NFL. We'll have to wait for postgame because we are moving right through halftime and on to the third quarter. Both teams trying to avoid being one and done in these playoffs as we start the second half of this AFC wildcard game. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And Charles, that had to be an interesting locker room at halftime. This is a team that's had so much success this year. Haven't really had to deal with a lot of adversity at halftime, to be honest. But now here they are with their playoff lives on the line.
And I think when you're alluding to that interesting locker room, you're just wondering, how are they handling that bit of adversity that they're seeing right now? Because I think this is a team that has to look to lean on the veterans at this point. We know we're better than this. We've proved it all season. Let them disseminate that confidence through the locker room. But this opening drive, it'll be an important one for them to give them a little jolt of confidence moving forward.
And that almost intercepted. Oh, they would have loved to have their first pick of the game right there, but at least it does get them to 4th down. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And a great job here. This is going to turn out to be a beauty. This is marked out at about the 3-yard line.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that, right?
Yeah, he said the football is roughly a prolate spheroid, which means it's going to bounce funny, and you never know where it's going to end up.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Here's a handoff out of the gun. And this is going to double their room to maneuver, able to get it from the 5 to the 10-yard line. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Mahomes looks to throw on 3rd down. Got an open man here, and it's K.J. Hamler. And he will have a Chiefs first down, and he was able to get it by play. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3. Mahomes going to throw. Now Moss hit, and the football pops free. And the Texans scoop it. And he's going to return it to the 21-yard line.
All these years we've been watching the game, I start to get the sense that whenever it rains out, those guys who have to touch the ball and carry it, they're extremely resentful about that weather.
Yeah, I'm just happy I'm not resentful that we have a roof over our heads. I know that much.
Yeah, maybe we won't fumble our play sheets here as we just saw the fumble happen on the field.
And now the drive starts with a completion out to the right. And they'll get this down to the 10. It's a good gain of 11, sets them up first and goal. Operating from the gun, Coleman. Only a yard on the completion. It's second and goal. Now a handoff up the middle. It's Thomas. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. This is a big play in this wild card matchup, facing third and goal. Looking to throw. Coleman. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive they started with great field position is facing fourth down.
The kick by Bass is good, and that will knot us up at 10. So the defense are able to force their first turnover of the game, and then they add on to that by getting the field goal.
And you don't just want to take the ball away from your opponent, partner. You want to make them hurt as well. And if you don't score yourself on defense, turn it over to your offense and have them put points on the board.
And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. And Kansas City's offense now set and ready to go. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it first and 10. Working from the gun, Mahomes forced out to his left. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. To throw again on second down. Mahomes, and finding the tight end Wilson. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And this return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line.
Whenever I see a team turn it over on back-to-back drives, fumbles on their last 2, I know one person's blood pressure who is...
Following the fumble recovery, Coleman firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. On second down, it's Thomas. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. 82 yards for him on the ground now, as he has been terrific here this afternoon. Good push up front and that run in between the tackles.
Let's play the leverage game here. Offensive line just got lower than the defensive front, and they were able to get their pads on them and move them backwards and create space for their running back to roam.
Ready, break.
Running game working. They'll stick with it on first down. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop it right around the 1. On second down now, it's Thomas. And he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Houston. A play there. His second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Texans take advantage of the field position on the turnover to cash in for 6. Well, fair to say they've got something here, this rookie running back, and he's in for the second time of the ball game.
And, Brandon, it's a position where there's often a lot of turnover, a lot of competition at that spot. But he's proven to them that he wants to be the bell cow guy that his franchise can rely on.
Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that makes it a 17-10 score. So that drive, 4 plays. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. Taken at the goal line. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And really, Charles, not much of a surprise that they're losing. They just haven't been able to get much of anything going in the pass game. And as you well know, in today's NFL, if the passing game isn't working, usually not much else is working either.
You're exactly right about that, partner. And I know that right now the easy answer would be, hey, let's run the football. But that might not be everything you need. So despite the fact that they've struggled throwing it, they've got to find some type of a play, multiple plays, that puts the ball in the air and allows for them to have some success.
Throwing on first down is Mahomes. Open man right side is Shark. He's going to be out of bounds on what's going to wind up being the final play of quarter number 3. 1 quarter remains for the right to survive round 1 here in the AFC. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. On play action, it's Mahomes. And this one nearly intercepted. Boy, that would have been a great time for their first pick. But instead, it's 3rd down. Throwing is Mahomes on 3rd. That is caught. It's Williams. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Like the design that we're seeing right there, this is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. Caught. It's Wilson. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he'll take this one down to the 36. Call it a gain of 3, but not enough to move the sticks. It'll be 3rd and about a foot or 2. Mahomes now to throw. And that almost intercepted. Oh, they would have loved to have their first pick of the game right there, but at least it does get them to 4th down. They'll try and run for it. And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on first down. Now a first carry for their fullback. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Throwing on 2nd down. Mahomes. And to the left side here, Wilson. And they'll work this down inside the 30. The Chiefs on 3rd down. They've had good success, 5 for 8 to this point. This will be 3rd and 6. Now here's Mahomes. Caught by Wilson. And it was a stiff arm there that freed him enough to get the first before he's tackled. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Operating from the red zone now, Mahomes. Flush to his right. Got his man. It's Williams. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4. Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down. Here's Mahomes to throw. And that throw behind his man. He missed him. Incomplete. So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Now Mahomes. Over the middle here to Wilson. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. A looming decision to make on the conversion, down 7. But first things first, they need to score as they come up on 1st and goal. And they'll try to pound it in with Ricard. And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown. Patrick Ricard, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Chiefs are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. 17-17 the score. All even to this point as the kick's away. Taken in at the 3. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And it's all on the line now, all even in this wild card matchup. Maybe their most important drive of the season coming up right now here, 1st and 10. And he'll be tackled at about the 35. 97 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. 8 yards the tally on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 2. They'll keep it on the ground. Thomas. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 15 yards, the Texans pick up the 1st down. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. They'll run on 1st down. Thomas. And not a lot of daylight. Not really any daylight inside as he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Brings up 2nd down. So it's Texans football as we welcome you back. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a score to break this tie. The throw over the middle taken in. And he'll be brought down with a 1st down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 34-yard line. A new set of downs after a strong pickup of 16 yards. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Up the middle they go. It's Thomas. And a short gain down to about the 33. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Now a handoff up the middle. It's Thomas. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with 65 seconds remaining. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. Up the middle they go. Thomas. And he is going to have a Texans 1st down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3. Now a handoff up the middle. Thomas. And he'll keep it moving down to the 15-yard line. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game. On 2nd down, it's Thomas. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. On 3rd down, it's Thomas. And boy, he is very close to a 1st down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to advance to the divisional round. And his kick is good. And the Texans are going to win the football game. Well, 1 win down, still 3 to go to get to the most hallowed ground in sports, but a good start.
A terrific start because they get to move on. Unfortunately for the team that lost, it's a long offseason ahead for them now.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. From Kansas City, so long, everybody.
today. From Paul Brown Stadium in Cincinnati, it's the AFC Divisional Round Playoffs on
the first of 4 berths in the conference championships on the line here as divisional weekend in the NFL is underway. Taking it about the 1. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. Here come the Bengals, and CD, of course, it's Joe Burrow out of LSU at quarterback.
And he more than did his part in the wild card win with 3 touchdown passes. Now, he's going to get a bigger test here in round 2, but his unit is in rhythm, and they're playing as well as they have all year long. I wouldn't be surprised if this defense, though, tried to get after him early with a little extra pressure. If he can handle that, he can have another big game, though.
Only a couple for him there on the game's first play, and it's 2nd down. Now it's Burrow. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. So just play number 3 here on the opening drive, and it's an early 3rd and 1. Now Burrow. That's caught by Gabriel Davis. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Burrow going to fake to mix it and now look to throw. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. A good pickup there, a 22. I love that play because in the snow you think run, run, run. Big passing play there.
And defenders hate it, especially in open space, because trying to come under control, break down, and make a tackle in the open field, difficult in normal conditions. In these conditions, almost impossible.
So a 1st and 10 now in Houston territory, right at the 40. The throw right sideline here is complete. And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. On the ground, this is Joe Mixon. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down. Burrow will throw. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Again, it's Burrow on 2nd and 10. Dancing to his left. And that'll be pulled in downfield by Collins. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. They go back to the ground now with Mixon. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. This is Mixon on the draw. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. It's been a pretty long opening drive. This will be play number 11 coming up on 3rd down. Here's Burrow. And he'll go down. Brought down at the 20-yard line. Rashawn Gary coming in to drop it for a loss of 8. And it also brings up 4th.
We always talk about how teams are so competitively matched and you just want to make those plays that give you an advantage. How about right here? The difference between letting them score a touchdown versus holding them to a field goal, that's absolutely huge with the play he just made.
And you know he hated taking the loss there on 3rd down. Now Sam Sloman is on. This will be a 37-yard attempt. And this one is right through. And the Bengals are on the board first here. It's 3-0. Every possession in the postseason magnified. And look, it's just the opening drive. They didn't get the touchdown they wanted, but at least they got on the board.
They got on the board. They've got their home crowd into it as well. And remember, in the playoffs, the game slows down a little bit. So every point is precious.
So out come the Texans for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by a guy who has a couple years under his belt in the NFL, their third-year quarterback.
And if he and his guys want to spring the upset here in the second round and move on, they've got to focus on the good that they did in the wild card victory. At the top of that list, protecting the football. Got a little careless last week. A few got away from him. Might not be so fortunate this time around. And if that's the case, they'll end up going home.
Well, here's a good way to kick off a drive, complete over the middle. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. In the wild card win last week, he had just 2 catches, and now he's got his first one here.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
Down, 32.
On first down, Thomas. He finds some way to turn this into positive yardage as he struggles forward for a pickup of about 2.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
Got his man complete over the middle. It's short. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 22-yard line. A gain there of 21 yards.
Brandon, there have been some memorable snow games for championships in the NFL. 1948, Philadelphia Eagles, Chicago Cardinals.
Well, the most famous one in my lifetime, I think, is got to be 01, right? Raiders, Patriots, to send the Patriots to the Super Bowl.
The Tuck roll, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's one people remember. But I also know this. In Miami, the infamous one, the snowplow game. In New England, when they went out there and the Patriots had a guy come out and clear a spot on the field for their field goal kicker to kick the game winner.
Is that 82?
That was 82. And the Dolphins fans will never forget it.
Well, we're not seeing one of those famous games here, but it's fun to be in the snow nonetheless. Toward the pylon, caught. Touchdown, Texans. From 6 yards away. And the Texans have answered that early field goal to take a first-quarter lead. The point after, no gimme in the snow, but it's up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. Fields it right around the goal line. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Bengals drive about to get going. And they had a long drive last time, but they had to settle for a field goal, and I'm sure that's how it felt to them, settling. They probably should have gotten in the end zone.
Yeah, not out-and-out joy, right? Because that's what you get when you put the ball in the end zone. But there are benefits to that type of a long drive. Your defense gets a chance to take a break, adjust a little bit, maybe get themselves ready to get back out on the field and play a little bit better. So they'll take the benefit even though they wanted the 6 points.
Yeah, maybe wore down the other defense. We'll see. On third down, Burrow. He'll complete this one to Collins. And a good job on the tackle there as they get him down shy of the first on the 35-yard stripe. After one, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. And a great job on special teams to down it as this will be marked out inside the 5-yard line. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And they will start this drive with just terrible field position backed up inside their own 5.
But we have seen teams be bold here and take shots, right? Sometimes you go max protection, make it a one-receiver route, and take your shot downfield and see what happens. And occasionally, we've seen success occur.
Up the middle they go. Thomas. And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. 10 yards there, good enough for a Texan first down. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Thomas. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Back to throw. Coleman. He finds his man complete. That's short. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6. They'll look to throw for it on 3rd and 1. He finds McCoy. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. Looking to throw. Coleman. Thomas has got it. Complete. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. On 2nd down now. It's Thomas. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling. They'll run on first down. Thomas. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. 10 more there and another first down. Back to throw. Coleman. Looking left side, it's complete. He's got it. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. Coming up on a 2nd and 6. Operating from the gun. Coleman. And he's going to go down. Back at the 27-yard line. He's sacked. Tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He finds his man, complete. That's short. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. They get 15, but they still needed a little bit more. 4th down. On the give, this is their fullback. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. It's 1st and goal after they rip off a solid chunk of yardage in the ground game on a risky 4th down call. Now a handoff up the middle. Thomas. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. They'll go again from the 3 here on 2nd and goal. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Thomas. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. A big one coming in this divisional round playoff. 3rd and goal. And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete. The kick by Bass is good. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. So a long drive gets them down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. And with just under a minute to go, they might try to think about mounting a drive here if they can and get in the end zone. Could potentially tie this game up. He's going to launch this thing way downfield. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in.
Well, partner, they're not content to run this one out as we head towards the half, trying to hit a big chunk play right there and add to their score.
Now, this is a confident group. At the very least, they're thinking field goal.
Yeah, and I don't blame them one bit. I don't think you sit on the ball going into the half when you have a chance to put some more points on the board.
And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
Ooh, with a juke. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. They'll set up the screen here to mix it. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. From just shy of midfield, Burrow. And this one complete to Smith. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. First down. Here's Burrow. Catch is made here by Irv Smith Jr. And he'll be pulled down as a penalty flag will rein in as well, and that would appear to be a face mask. So give him the yardage on the completion and also tack on 15 more.
If you get that hand up there, you've got to let go immediately or just not close the hand at all. He didn't, gave it a...
And that is caught. He's got it for a Bengal touchdown. Brandon Cooks, as the first half is winding down. And the Bengals have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. Point after, right down the middle. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. All level now at 10 apiece as the kick's away. This taken in at the goal line. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
So it's on to halftime in this AFC divisional round matchup as we send you down to Orlando, where a look around the NFL will have to wait for postgame because we are moving right through halftime and on to the third quarter. Win or go home, that's the name of the game, and we're back underway with the second half of this AFC divisional round. And we will not have a run back here as the second half starts with a touchback. And the Texans getting ready to go here to begin the third quarter. And, CD, we are in for a very intriguing second half. This is what we wanted, all tied. This is what postseason football is all about.
It certainly is. And doesn't it speak to the parity in the NFL? Roughly half the teams that made the playoffs the year before miss the next year, get replaced. We know it's an any given Sunday mentality. Nothing's easy in the playoffs, but when you have your shot, they're eager to seize it.
And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46. The previous run, good for 9. Here's second and a yard. Looking to throw. Coleman. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked up by Jesse Bates. And the Bengals are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line. They will throw on first down with Burrow. Going right side here, and that's complete. But he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays. Mixon with a first down carry. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete. So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Burrow looking to pass. He'll drop this one down to Mixon. And they stop him short of the first as he can only get to the 20. And his kick is good. And they will take the lead at 13-10. Whatever was said in the locker room during the break must have worked. They forced the turnover. They didn't get the touchdown, Charles, but it does translate into 3 points to begin this second half.
Exactly as they discussed in the locker room at halftime. Get some points to get things kick-started. Now start your half off with some momentum. Gives you something to build on for your next possession.
The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. He finds his man, complete. It's short, finding room at midfield. Touchdown, Houston. A great effort there. 70 yards. And the Texans have retaken a third-quarter lead. They talked about stringing together some explosive plays here in the playoffs. That was a pretty explosive play.
It certainly was. And if you're going to win on the road, it certainly helps to have big playability in your hip pocket, doesn't it?
Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that will make this a 4-point game. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Bengals drive about to get going. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. And at least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I've never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you've met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
You can just kind of sense the momentum turning here. It's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Burrow. A leap, and he's got it. He got it. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. And he'll get 4 there, down to about the 12-yard line. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Looking middle, and it's incomplete.
He already came through for them on this drive. No surprise that they were hoping he could do it again.
Now it's Burrow. And he wisely will throw that one away. Now Sam Sloman is on. From the right hash, and this one just a chippy. And his kick here is good. And that'll bring him back within a point. He's got 9 points on field goals now. He's made 3 of them. That gets him a bit closer, but there's no question they need to start turning some of these 3s into 6s.
And for him, it's not his concern, right? He just goes out there when they call on him and goes ahead and puts points up on the board. But the offense has got to get together and figure out what's stalling their drives, so they have to keep calling on him.
And now out comes Houston.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
59 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on 1st down. Back to throw. Coleman. He finds his man. Complete. It's McCoy. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that'll make it 2nd down. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his 2nd catch.
Yeah, and people have to come up with schemes to limit him. And what a lot of teams do, they'll double him, you know, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their 3rd corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man to try and limit his touches. Just keep mixing it up. Give him.
He's got a man. Complete. Touchdown, Houston. A big play there. his second touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Texans will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors, but that's his second touchdown catch of this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for the hat trick here as this one continues to go. Bass on for the extra point. And with that, the lead is up to 8. The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And the result, a Houston touchdown. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. 1 quarter remains for the right to advance to the AFC title game. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. From the 38, Burrow. It's caught by Davis. 2 catches now in this divisional round matchup. That one, a first down. He'll look to throw. It's caught on the right side at Smith. And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe. From midfield now, Burrow. And this one nearly intercepted. Boy, that would have been a great time for their first pick. But instead, it's third down. They'll look to throw again. And this is going to be incomplete. The Bengals bring out their punter now. They'll boot it away from about his 35. And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. And this one's out of bounds. Should be inside the 10, I think it is. At the 6-yard line.
Let's go old school there. That's absolutely a great coffin corner punt. Someone's put some time in working on that, hasn't it?
Seems like every year these guys get better and better. It's amazing how they can command that football through the air.
Yeah, they used to actually practice with hula hoops where they place them and try and put them there. Now a lot of guys use barrels on the sidelines to try and put the football in one.
Only able to gain a couple there, and that's going to bring up second down. On the ground, it's Thomas. And he's only able to work this from the 8 to the 10 for a pickup of 2. The Texans on third down, just 1 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. Looking to throw, Coleman. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big third down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
The Texans send the punter out as his first punt will come from inside his own end zone. A big kick that time, 52 yards. And the Bengals will take over here 1st and 10. Cincinnati now ready to take the field. And this could be the defining moment of their season, all hyperbole aside. You're trailing here in the 4th quarter, the divisional round, and they need to come up with something as they get this drive started. Throwing now, Burrow on 1st down. Quick throw knocked away and incomplete. Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. He'll drop to throw.
And a high throw there as this is knocked away, down to the ground and incomplete.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. He's got Smith here. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down. They'll try and run with Mixon. And this is going to be nowhere close. Needed some inches and ended up losing yardage. Denied on 4th down is Joe Mixon. And the Texans take over an excellent field position. Throwing to start the drive. Coleman. Targeting Thomas on the out route, making the catch. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. They get 14 on that one. Good for a Houston first down. Operating from the gun. Coleman. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's short. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Back to throw. Coleman. Got his tight end. That's complete. That's McCoy.
And the Texans are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Texans. A 3-yard touchdown run.
And the Texans are drawing closer to a date in the AFC title game as they extend this 4th quarter lead. Extra point by Bass, up and good.
And the lead is up to 15 now.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Bengals offense returns to the field. Their hopes of advancing past this divisional round hanging by a thread, if that, as they begin here with a 1st and 10 on the wrong side of the scoreboard.
From the shotgun, Joe Burrow.
And oh, that nearly their first pick of the game, but it falls down to the ground incomplete.
To throw again on 2nd down. Burrow. Dumps it off to Mixon. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And the throw there going to be incomplete. Here we go. It's Burrow on 4th down. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down. Felt compelled to go for it there on 4th down, trailing in the 4th quarter. They got it done.
And there's always a lot of pressure on a 4th down call. Doesn't matter the distance. You stop to get it done, as you noted, and they did.
Burrow going to get this into the hands of Mixon, his running back.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. And Burrow going to throw again. Eluding the pressure right. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. 2nd and 10 now, Burrow. He will find Davis on the left side, complete. And he's going to be taken down with another 1st down as the stop's made at the Texans' 20-yard line. The Bengals passing game finding a rhythm. They've got another 1st.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
Meanwhile, Burrow's throw complete there to Smith. And now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
Throwing again on 2nd down.
Burrow. We got a pause following the play because it appears a member of the Bengals in some discomfort. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside.
1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Again, it's Burrow. Now he'll escape to his right. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. So the Bengals in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got it 2nd and goal as they look for a late touchdown. Here's Burrow. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play. 3rd and goal. To throw, Burrow. Touchdown, Bengals. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Bengals are able to cut into that deficit.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed, but if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively, though, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That one ate up a little more time than they were hoping.
You're exactly right, and if you have that 1 to 5 play drive, you actually build up momentum and even more hope. When they had to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown, but it's almost like, yeah, you know,
doesn't feel right.
Exactly.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And this game not quite over yet. And we'll likely see them take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a first down and make them use up all their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one in hand.
They run. Oh, he's hit. He lost the football. Put it on the carpet. And the Bengals grab it. And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. I'll tell you, far from ideal conditions to play in, but neither offense has had much trouble. Plenty of points to go around. 1st and 10. Throwing, Burrow. Complete. Smith has it. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33. And Burrow's saying, let's go, let's go. Burrow. Oh, and that nearly ended it. That should have been intercepted, but he cannot corral it, and that is a lifeline there with 3rd down coming up. And he's got it. Touchdown, Bengals. A great play there. 33 yards. And the Bengals have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th.
The touchdown is huge, but the focus now is on the 2-point play. I don't want to say they have a cushion here, but if they don't get it, they still have a chance for onside kick.
They would need some big-time help, but you're right. There would be a shot, but the focus right now on that 2-point conversion.
Now Burrow.
Escaping the pressure right. That's caught at the 1. And he's going to get into the end zone. The 2-point conversion successful. And we've got ourselves a tie football game. Still time to work with on the clock, but they wanted to tie now, and they got it.
And I love their aggressiveness. Go ahead and get it done. Get the game tied. Now your team has the momentum, and you're staring across the field saying, let's see if you can match us.
So here comes the kickoff now, all even here in this 4th quarter.
This one fielded at the 5. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Houston set to take over.
They, of course, tie game, would like to avoid overtime if they could.
And a lot of people would go ahead and play it safe here and get to overtime and try and win it there. But, you know, sitting up here in the booth,
take some gambles.
I say let's go for this thing, try and push it, and maybe catch the defense back on their heels a bit.
See if they do that. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Coleman looking left side, and he's got a man. That's short. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. And a nickel look here for the Bengals as they try to defend this on 3rd. Operating from the gun, Coleman. Pass complete, Thomas. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Now a timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in the game. On 1st and 10, Coleman. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. And he will find his man on the outside. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. Now Thomas. And he's stopped after a gain of 1. Not enough. Still a yard to go on 3rd down. Final whistle blows, and we need some extra time here to decide who will be the victor.
60 minutes, just not enough some days to decide who's going to win the game.
Well, what a game this has been, and now it'll take overtime to decide who goes on to the AFC title game. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Cincinnati's offense coming back here onto the field.
Well, CD certainly doesn't get any more exciting than this. Overtime in the postseason. Of course, keep in mind things are different than the old way it was. In the playoffs now, both teams guaranteed a possession, so a touchdown here, if they get one, the ball game will not be over.
And partners, we both know many people have called for this change before, and they finally got it. After the Buffalo-Kansas City Classic in the 2022 playoffs, Patrick Mahomes and KC, they score first. Game over. Josh Allen and Bills never touched the football, and people hated that. Now if the game reaches OT, every playoff team has a chance to fight to extend their season. So the plan has got to be, if you win the toss and you take the ball, reach the end zone and score, and put as much pressure on your opponent as possible to try and win a game in OT in the playoffs.
The Bengals bring out their punter now. On for a very important punt here in overtime. This is taken at about the 14. 54-yard punt, 14 on the return, nets them 40. And the Texans will take over with a 1st and 10. Now a first throw here in overtime.
Now, quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10, once again from the 28. Up the middle they go. It's Thomas, and brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line.
All they need is a field goal. Any kind of score here on this second drive would be a game winner. It's 1st and 10.
Right back to him on 1st down.
He'll get it up near midfield to the 49 before being taken down.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. They'll keep it on the ground. Thomas, and he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. He finds his man, complete. That's McCoy. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards. On 2nd down, it's Thomas. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Now a handoff up the middle. Thomas. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Up the middle they go. It's Thomas. 5 yards on 1st down, but now just a 1-yard pickup there on 2nd. This will be play number 9 of the drive here as they need 4 yards on 3rd down. Operating from the gun, Coleman. And he's going to score. It's a touchdown. No flags. And in an overtime thriller, they are moving on in the playoff.
No rest. They get to keep playing.
As the fans exit back out through the turnstiles, not happy looks on their faces. Feel like they probably let this one slip away at home in overtime.
I would agree with that, and their unhappiness hurts the guys at concession stands on the way out, right? Not stopping to buy something for the kids. They just want to get home. But what a dramatic way to finish this bad.
day.
The winner here goes to the Super Bowl, and we'll know soon enough which team that'll be as we are underway in the AFC title game. This fielded right at the goal line. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. They'll be led out by the man who proclaims to be from a whole pack of Badgers. Came into the league back in 2012, Russell Wilson. Wilson going to come out throwing. This is caught by Williams. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. From the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. Now a first carry for the former Tar Heel, Javonte Williams. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down. Wilson. Open man downfield is Judy. He's got it. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. So, Charles, this a defense that hasn't made a lot of mistakes like this on the road to this playoff matchup, but that a bad one there.
Yeah, you definitely want to rattle and shake up the other quarterback, but you know you've got to do it the right way. Otherwise, that cloth's going to be on the ground.
A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
And that was good protection there. No, that was great protection there because it allowed him to lock in on his receiver, although I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there for a really nice gain.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Up the middle, it's Williams. He will push his way down to about the 14. And the Texans have an extra defender in the secondary now on 3rd down. Here's Wilson. Flushed out right. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a halt. And his kick is right there. It's good. And the Broncos, the first to grace the scoreboard. It's 3-0. Not a touchdown, obviously, but playoffs, you're on the road. At least you put something on the board.
I would agree with that totally. You're not exactly sending a message to the opposition, but you are letting them know that you came to play.
And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. So out come the Texans for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by their 3rd-year quarterback.
And we can talk all we want about football being a team game and leaning on different parts and aspects in order to get it done. And that's entirely true during the regular season. Some weeks it's the defense, the special teams, running the football. But in the playoffs, all the pressure reverts to the quarterback, and he has to play well and play at a really high level in order for his team to win.
And he'll run straight into a wall of tacklers at the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd down. Off the play fake, Coleman. He finds his man complete. That's McCoy. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. A pickup of 11 and a Texans 1st down.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there? Freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Coleman, he's going to float this one deep right side. It's caught inside the 25. Touchdown, Houston. A great effort there. 64 yards. And the Texans have taken the lead here in this AFC title game. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. So a 75-yard scoring drive on just 3 plays. And it results in the Texans finding the end zone.
to the touchdown. Bass to kick it away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
On 3rd and 1, Wilson. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. That makes him now 0 for 2 here in the first quarter on 3rd down conversions.
And now they'll look to their defense because they need them to step up so they don't fall further behind here in the early going.
And here's Gillen on now to punt as he gets this one away.
Taking it about the 16. It'll be a 51-yard punt that time.
And the Texans will take over.
So now we get set to see Houston for their second drive of the ball game.
Well, the football changing hands here, and as this offense takes the field, Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
Wide open receiver complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 47. Back to throw. Coleman. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a first down again. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. This is Thomas. And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. On 1st down, Thomas. Calling a gain of 4 on 1st, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you got to continue to try and run it and try and keep the defense honest.
You mean, or also just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
To throw on 2nd down, Coleman. He finds his man, complete. It's McCoy. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that'll leave him with a 3rd and just a yard.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
On 3rd down, it's Thomas, and he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. Give him 7 yards on the play, and they do pick up the conversion on 3rd down.
And that's why you spend a first-round draft pick on a running back. Not for just the fancy runs, but these dirty, gritty 3rd and 1s, 3rd and 2s. That's why you draft him.
And they've got 3 tight ends here on 1st and goal to add some extra mass.
Off play action. Coleman. Being chased out left. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Nick Bonito.
What a play by him. That's going to go as a loss of 13.
Well, there's still time to rectify this situation because the silver lining, they took a sack on 1st and goal. But that close to the goal line, that still definitely hurts.
1st down, a bit of a disaster, and now on 2nd and goal, back even further. Looking to throw. Coleman. Throwing left side here, and it's complete.
And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line. A pretty big play now in this AFC Championship. 3rd and goal.
Operating from the gun. Coleman. And got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Houston. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Texans are in for 6. They went empty backfield, all their weapons out wide, so there really was no secret here to what they were going to do.
No secret, but they still had to execute it, and they still had to protect the guy throwing the ball because oftentimes when you empty the backfield, people bring pressure at you. They managed to hold in there and successfully complete the touchdown pass.
And now, of course, all scoring plays are reviewed, and I think they're going to take an extra long look at this one. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How's the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Extra point by Bass, up and good.
And that pushes the lead up to 11. A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And the result, a Houston touchdown.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he returns this to the 22.
And coming out now, the Broncos. They trail early on the road in the playoffs. Not a great combination as they've got it 1st and 10. Wilson.
Got a man open. It's Chase.
They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it's 2nd down.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
Steps away to his left.
And this all incomplete. He tried to check it down to his running back and nearly had the ball picked.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down. Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. This is taken at the 18.
So holding on the return, and that's going to back him up to start the drive.
He was trying to get the job done correctly, just trying to clear a little space for his returner. Ended up getting a little too much jersey and hooked the guy, hence the flag.
And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. On second down now, it's Thomas. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. 10 yards there, good enough for a Texan first down.
That was good, tough running right up the middle. And if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. Thomas, and he'll be tackled just past the 35 at the 36. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Back to throw. Coleman. And he's got his man on the out route. That'll put him right at 99 yards receiving now as he's got a first down. Now a handoff up the middle. Thomas. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
51 yards on the ground in his first half with a Super Bowl berth on the line.
Now this is an example of breaking down a defense, because on a lot of these runs, he's getting past the point of attack, and guess what he's doing? Forcing the secondary guys to have to make a lot of tackles.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 46. Operating from the gun, Coleman. He finds McCoy. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31.
Well, big plays have been a hallmark of this offense all season, so there was no reason to think that it wouldn't continue here in this title game. Obviously, the magnitude of the event not getting to them early.
So after the big play, look at this, all the way down at the 15 now on 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. Got his tight end, that's complete. It's McCoy. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot.
AFC title game, second quarter action, 2 minutes to play. So not quite a 1st and goal just yet as they come up now 2nd and inches.
This is caught. It's a 3-yard pickup, and that sets up 1st and goal. 5th catch of the game for him there.
Yeah, and the tight end position is now becoming a volume pass catcher. Used to be occasional, right? Safety valve. Throw one to him every...
And he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Houston.
Ben Mason taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Texans continue to show why it pays to play at home in the postseason as they add on to their lead. So, Charles, that's 3 touchdowns on 3 drives, and it's just been an offensive barrage so far.
Great word, partner, using barrage right there. I'm going to add another word if you don't mind. How about perfection? No surprise that they're leading right now. Absolute dominance throughout this ball game and no signs of slowing down.
Extra point by Bass, up and good.
And the lead is up to 18 now. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line. So bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision. Loses him about 4 yards.
And Denver getting set to take the field. It's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
They're going to need to get up and set in a hurry. On 2nd and inches, Wilson.
Into a sea of defenders and intercepted.
It's Devin White, the linebacker. And they will score a pick 6 for the Texans TD.
Well, CD, we have seen it many times throughout the course of the season. This defense coming up large and snagging a big takeaway. But here they get not just the takeaway, 6 points as well.
And you just knew that for this team to advance, it had to get a big performance from this unit. And to this point, they've delivered.
Tyler Bass now for the point after. And they open the lead up now to 25 points. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And he can't field it cleanly. It's loose. And this will not be returned. It's a touchback, and they'll begin at the 25. Denver's offense now set to go. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, and this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Now it's Wilson. Got his man. It's Williams. Now the Broncos going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. They'll throw on first down with Wilson. And he's going to go down. The Texans come in and able to bring him to the ground. Rashawn Gary coming in for that outside linebacker spot, and he buries him for a loss of 7.
Well, he shot in, CD, like he was out of a cannon from that linebacker position. And even though they had a running back in the backfield, no one could stop him.
Well, you certainly diagnosed that play perfectly because as fast as he got into the backfield, you're exactly right. The running back had no shot to get over and try and protect his quarterback, and a sack resulted.
Flush to his right. Man open. He's got it complete to Cortland Sutton. So 8 yards on the completion there, and that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. On 3rd down, Wilson. Now he steps away.
Got a man. It's Judy complete.
And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans' 43. So we are halfway home to figuring out who will represent the AFC in the Super Bowl. As we'll get you over to Orlando, where standing by is Jonathan Coachman. He has our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks. As always, one half remains in the battle to see who will take home that Lamar Hunt Trophy and represent the AFC in the Super Bowl. We'll get back to you guys in just a moment. But first, time to look ahead to the NFC Championship coming up later today. And it should be a great one as well, as it'll be the Green Bay Packers taking on the Carolina Panthers. So with that, let's get you right back out for the second half and the right to represent the AFC in the Super Bowl, as I'm privileged to hand things back over to Brandon Godden.
All right, Coach, thanks very much. Fine work as always as we welcome you back for quarter number 3.
One more half to decide who takes home the Lamar Hunt Trophy as we're back underway in this AFC Championship.
And he will not bring it out. It's a touchback. And the Texans getting ready to go here to begin the 3rd quarter.
And they have made this look easy. I mean, there's not supposed to be anything easy about the NFL playoffs, but this lead, yes, they're at home, but this has been impressive.
And we hear all the time when upsets happen, teams go on the road, that maybe home field advantage.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. It's Devin Bush, the linebacker, who picks it. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Bronco defense has a touchdown.
And now both of these defenses have something to brag about following this one, each with a pick 6 today.
They are even there, but we still have to decide a winner, don't we, partner? And what they really want to brag about after this one is getting that W. The turnovers are great. Can they make plays now that tilt the balance in their favor?
Now the try here for the point after. And this is up and good. It cuts the lead to 28-10 now. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away.
Taken at the goal line. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
Out comes the Houston offense as they get set to take over here. Throwing after the interception. Coleman. Throw left side complete. That's McCoy. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and it'll be second down. Off the play fake. Coleman. He finds his man complete. It's short. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 27 yards there, a first down.
And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not, because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the third quarter. I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 46. Up the middle they go. It's Thomas. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 71 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game. They had a chance to limit his yardage, but he was able to fight off that tackle.
So it's not just the responsibility of the guys who missed the tackles along the way. It's all 11 on defense, able to stop this guy, unable to do it on that play. They've got to find a way. How about his ability to break through and gain that yardage?
Throwing on first down. Coleman looking middle, and that's complete. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Off play action. Coleman. This is caught, and he's in. Touchdown, Houston. A great play there with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Texans are in for 6. Well, they've been part of the cream of the crop in the AFC all season. It's becoming more and more evident that they're going to get a shot to play for that Super Bowl title.
The momentum has been building, and you mentioned how well they've played throughout the season. It's all come together for them, and they are really laser-focused on being that team to represent in the Super Bowl.
They have been dominant.